Alright, there we are for part 2. Hold on, let me actually make sure that my own audio is working. I mean, that I can actually hear the game. And of course, let's check the audio on the laptop. I can actually hear the game. Very good. And there should be, as you can actually notice from that, you can notice that there's a little less of a, of a delay there. So that's at least good. So that we don't have like a minute between what's happening for me and what's happening for you. Okay. Got scared for a sec, forgot the stream was in the BG. What does BG mean? Alright, okay. Well, my audio seems to work. I can hear the Hunter's Workshop burning. And the reason for that, of course, is that at the end of the previous stream, we defeated Martyrs Wetners. First try, of course. First try, very important. First try, as you would expect. And so that means that we are getting into the late game. And Paul is already dead. We killed him early. We fought Amygdala as well. So Amygdala is down. That means that only Logarius and, of course, the Celestial Emissary and Ebrietas are still left. But I think it's more appropriate to go to Logarius first, so that we can finish Alfred's questline and get, well, his outfit we already have, but of course we need that stupid golden cone hat thingy, which I have absolutely no idea what that even is all about, but we're going to collect it. And of course the DLC. Yeah, of course. Peter's death. Of course the DLC. But that's at last. Well, actually, yeah, maybe it's actually smart to do Gehrman first, because I'm a bit worried about Gehrman. So, yeah, well, we'll see. We'll see what order we do. But let's, of course, go to Logarius first. And let's greet him with his own wheel. Well, actually, we already gave him a little try, but that was before we had our wheel to +10, because now our wheel is at +10, and with, well, basically more or less the best gems you can have, at least the best gems you can pick up without killing any enemies for it. Alright. So, let's head back to Cainhurst, and of course we are at BL18, which is the lowest stats you can be at in order to still wield the wheel, to make the wheel wieldable. I mean, you don't have to reinvent the wheel, but you at least have to get the right stats for it. So, let's go to Forsaken Castle Cainhurst, and let's see if we can this time deal with Logarius. Because that would be very nice indeed. After all, once Logarius gets into his second phase, things get a little hectic, I would say. A little hectic. Press will you start the video of this run with a sped-up version of Rolling by Alan Biscuit? Not sure yet. Possibly. Maybe I have something else already in mind. But of course, it's wheel related. But that's actually a pretty good one to use. So perhaps, who knows? Yeah, Mystic, we actually had a little bit of a longer stream Friday. Normally I stream for like 4 hours, but it was like 5.5 hours, so we actually managed to get Martyrs Wetners done. So as I said just now, Logarius is left, Ebrietas is left, meaning also, by the way, the aliens in front of, before that fight are also left. And of course, the 2 final bosses, but we can't forget about the DLC. I mean, if you play Bloodborne, you want to play the DLC as well, right? Also runes, I actually didn't check if oh, hello. 10 and 5, yeah, I think this should be fine. Haha. So, I am a little bit afraid that things are now going to take a turn for the worse. And unfortunately, giving the wheel a turn is not going to help me against Logarius. Logarius, together with the One Reborn, has the highest arcane defenses in the entire game. Followed by the living failures, who also, I think, have the highest blunt resistance in the entire game. So living failures are going to be... they are going to be living a little longer than I would be comfortable with, if you ask me. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there. We'll cross that garden when we get there, to be more precise. But now, of course, the fun level is going to go through the roof. Or maybe Logarius' sword is going to go through the roof when he plants it down into it, because that literally happens sometimes. You probably have noticed that happen once or twice before. I mean, I think it was Faraz Khan who dubbed him Glitch Santa, because as you know, Martyr Logarius can be a bit glitchy, which actually I think has a lot to do with the actual environment he is placed in. Because I think when you have when you do a randomizer, if you have, you know, a jailbroken PS4, then he actually functions better in a lot of other environments. So that's a bit ironic. And a good evening to you, Baron. Another castle. Of course, we have Castle Cainhurst, or Painhurst maybe in this case, but we'll see what happens. But yeah, at the very least, I don't have to use the arcane version of this weapon, because that's not gonna benefit me. But maybe charge up 2 attacks will. Well, that was unfortunately another backstab. But 600 damage is still decent. Uh-oh. Oh. Well, the thing is, first phase is not going to be that much of an issue anyway. It's mostly the shit show that occurs once he gets into his second phase. And I have to make sure that his back is not against the wall, so that I can backstab him when he makes the phase transition. And there he goes. But now the real shit show commences. Uh-oh. Ooh. Whoa! Oh, thank you for being so slow. Okay, nice. You still got a visual out of that. I mean, visuals, because I'm a level 18 rather than level 4, the visuals still do at least somewhat decent amount of damage. Whoa, whoa, careful. After all, visuals don't merely scale with the skill stat, also with your general level a bit. I mean, it's obviously not the most powerful attack it can be, but it does something. So, gotta be glad about that. Uh-oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. Ah, fuck. I didn't have stamina. Oh, I cannot trade like that. Whoa. Ooh. Oh, fuck, I missed. Oh, that's not good. Let's casually walk away from him while he's going berserk. Uh-oh, there goes the sword again. I missed! Son of a fuck face. Ooh, that almost went very wrong. Okay, no backstab, but that's fine. Another opportunity. Oh, I almost thought I could finish it. Oh, damn it. Okay, let's just make sure I finish it now then. Uh-oh. The sword and him. It's not even what I was intending, what wasn't even my intention, but hey, worked out. Haha, that's fine. Haha, very nice. Okay, pretty good. Pretty good. We stopped Logarius with his own wheel. We martelt the martelaar. Now, unfortunately, that doesn't work in English. It doesn't work in English, but martyr in Dutch is martelaar. But that same word can also be used to someone who's doing the torturing. And this is a torture device, essentially. So it's I guess I should still have the game in Dutch, and then it would have worked. But yeah, unfortunately, my audience. Well, I do have some Dutch people, of course, in my audience, but it's obviously not the majority. But hey, now I am queen of the castle. But that's not really why I'm wearing the crown, because if we wear the crown, we can go and finish Alfred's questline. And that's very good. Unfortunately, then we have that stupid cone thing on our head. And... well, the thing is, you see with eyes on the inside anyway. So, the fact that it literally blinds you shouldn't be much of an issue. As a Dutch person, I do not understand Dutch. Well, grammatically, I would agree with you there, Apple. And why is it called the Logarius wheel? He isn't using it. Well, that is actually a good point. Yeah, it's of the executioners. I guess I'm not too familiar with Logarius's lore. What does the wheel itself actually say? Let's take a look. Well, weapon wielded by Martyr Logarius's band of executioners. So he was the leader of the executioners. He didn't use it himself. Okay, used to slaughter the vile bloods in Canost, bathed in pools of their blood, and forever steeped in their ire. Transformed to release the power of the wheel and manifest their lingering rage in a show of utter brilliance. Not quite sure if that really comes across, at least not at this level and not with gems that don't boost arcane damage, but still, there you go. Hey Scott, thank you for extending your membership for 50 months already. Good evening, press. And good evening to you, Scott. Great Scott. Yeah, I'm not British, so... but we do have Baron and Jake Elites in the chat. So I guess that's enough British people. Okay, so let's go and talk to the Queen. And then, of course, we have to collect the Kano summons. And give it to Alfred. Alfred the Executioner, not Alfred Judoka Squawk, of course.
But here lieth our throne. Kneel afore us.
Who is the voice actress here? Because, oh, by the way, I just noticed that I had my headphones the wrong way around. So left was right and right was left. Logarius' wheel is a weapon I've never used. This is also the first playthrough that I'm doing with this with this wheel. So I guess it was about time to give it a spin. Take it out for a spin. Well, I was going to say this is not very graceful given that we're covered in blood. But yeah, well, given that this is the Queen of the Vile Bloods, it's actually very appropriate. Hi guys, I'm just beating Daughter of the Cosmos and it's pure pain. Any tips or just get good? Well, the thing is, that's where I'm heading next. Well, first of all, of course, I have to go have an encounter with Alfred. But after that, we're going towards Ebrietas. Yeah, fuck it. Let's do this. Oh, by the way, we forgot about Eileen. Yeah, that might be interesting. But of course, the bloody crow of Canost, a little worried about that. Logarius' wheel gets overshadowed by the superior wheel in this game. That's right. That's right. You have another spinning device that is actually a lot more effective, I would say. The Whirlwick saw. Hey, I didn't say I dislike tea, I just generally drink coffee. Hey, so do I. So do I. Feel the spreading corruption burn. The problem is, of course, well, it gives us the Kanos badge, but the thing is that's not what we need. I think we need the one from Alfred. Oh, by the way, I was not wearing the right rune. Oops, my mistake. Well, whatever, worked out. So what does the other rune actually do? Yeah, continue heal no death. That's not helpful. That's not helpful. That does almost nothing. Alright. Let's pay a little visit to Alfred. Would be fun if it was actually Alfred Judoka Squawk rather than Alfred the Executioner. Ik ben vandaag zo vrolijk, zo vrolijk, zo vrolijk. Yeah, no one is going to get that reference. Probably not even Quiet Apple. The hardest enemy is that damn crow. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, you can actually give the ring of betrothal, is that the right word? To Annalise, but I don't think it actually does something, so I'm not even sure. Is that like cut content that was still left in the game, but it was actually originally meant for something else? Something like that? I don't know. Have you played Monster Hunter? It's one of the earliest series on my channel. But you don't have to go and watch it because it's cringe as fuck. My commentary was so monotone and terrible. Okay, Alfred is here. Yeah. Oh, and she will reject you when you propose. Well, at least that makes it relatable to real life, so that's something. I mean, it's already such completely out of this world. We need to get pressed to play Ace Combat 7 again. Oh boy, that's my least viewed series on the entire channel. But to be fair, to me it was pretty. It was quite an interesting experience. So that's a bit of a shame, but yeah, it's the way it is.
Is that the sigil of Canehurst? I've heard tell of Canehurst noble.
Okay, press I will watch it to fall asleep. That would probably actually work, given how monotone it is.
I thank you profusely. I will.
Okay, so he actually gives us the Wheel Hunter badge. But is that what unlocks his wield headpiece? Well, first of all, it doesn't even say it I think. Martyrs Logarius led a band of executioners and this badge was crafted at their dedicated workshop. The wheel symbolizes righteous destiny. Their workshop was a secretive enclave of mystical beliefs and heady fanaticism, which served as the backbone of the executioner, a unique brand of justice. Well, we only want to use it to get a cone on our head. But regardless, even though we don't actually have to kill him, Alfred, I think it is kind of appropriate. I think it is kind of appropriate to have a wheel versus wheel fight. So, if we go back to Canehurst, then he has killed Queen Annalise. And then we can kill him. For a really good duel. Okay, so let's see if we can actually buy the weird head thing. Yes, the gold are... 60,000 for this stupid thing? The odd helmet worn by the band of executioners commanded by the Martyrs Logarius. The conical... It might as well have said the comical. A gold helmet. Symbol of the executioners represents luminosity, ambition, and an unflagging resolve to face impurity. It's not really what I would have gotten out of it, but staring it down with stern golden spirit. As the great Logarius once said, acts of goodness are not always wise and acts of evil are not always foolish, but regardless we shall always strive to be good. Whether it's good fashion, that is maybe a bit debatable, and it's very, very expensive. That is quite surprising. But we don't really need our runes for anything else to begin with, so I guess that's fine. That's just a gramophone bell, I suppose. But we are going to wear it anyway. And of course that also means we have to switch to the executioner garb. Yeah. Not sure what to make of this, but yeah, it's theme appropriate at least. Alright. Let's have an encounter with Alfred. Oh, that's the wrong one. Well, whatever. Haha. Oh, actually, I could have bought... Ah, that's fine. I don't think we're even close to running out of blood vials anyway. And, of course, I should have used the other rune, but... we should be fine. Sorry, I missed last stream. I was at Disneyland for my birthday. Well, I hope you had a very good time at Disneyland. Did you see Willy Wortel? I don't think he actually shows up in Disneyland. Well, Alfred, you're not exactly immortal, and I'm going to show that. Yeah, there's not exactly much left of her. But despite of that, you can actually still revive her. And that's actually what that weird version of Rom at the Altar of Despair is. That's where, yeah, actually, so, you know, that's actually something we can do this playthrough. That's interesting. That's, by the way, another weapon I've never used. Ludwig's rifle. It's basically like the blunderbuss, but more powerful, maybe? I don't know. I've never actually used it. Alfred and Alfreda. Yeah. Well, that's basically what this wheel does. He can smash her to a pulp. Roar. Okay, let's give that a try. I don't really would say that's a roar. But fair enough. Alright. Mr. Alfredo. Isn't that the type of sauce or something? Like spaghetti Alfredo? Alfredo or something? Alright. Normally Govlan is the one who can deal with the best wheel. But we'll have to make do with... Hey, whoa, 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 whoa! Did he use an elixir or something? You know, a lead elixir? Because it was bouncing off of him. Okay, maybe I shouldn't underestimate him. I think I am underestimating him. This gives us a little taste of what PvP should be like, because... I actually want to say I never really done PvP, but remember in the no stamina run, where I had an invader? I actually had an invader and I won that battle, which was glorious. And speaking of winning battles... The squeaky wheel gets the grease. Well, in this case... The wheels of the bloods go round and round, round and... Oh, I almost killing myself here. That's not smart. Okay. Didn't really lead to anything, but it doesn't matter. It was theme appropriate and that's also important. Okay then, very good. So he didn't in fact use an elixir. So we have everything we need now. But of course, Ebrietas is still left. And just for the fuck of it, since we have the queenly flesh, we can actually go and revive her. This pinkish lump of flesh remains warm as if cursed. All hail the undying queen of blood. Beautiful. Okay. By the way, it's a good thing that we're going towards the orphanage, because I have way too much insight and we noticed that this weapon is for some reason very effective with beast blood. At least when it comes to building up beast blood. But however, high insight, that's not helpful if you want to build up your beast blood meter. But beast blood pellets can only be bought with Insight. However, that requires the Cosmic Eye Watcher badge. Because as you can see, I cannot buy it yet. I need the Cosmic Eye Watcher badge for that. So it's a good thing that that's where we're heading next. Ah, and I still forgot to do Rune. Of course, of course. Hey, Sector Spectator. Things are going quite well. How did anyone figure out going to the ROM altar to revive the Blood Queen? Probably they just already had that piece of flesh in their inventory and checked out the altar and they're like, hey, what the hell? Apparently those things go together. But there's a lot of things that I never really understood how people figured it out in these games. Like even going to Archdragon Peak in Dark Souls 3. I'm not sure that I would ever have figured it out all by myself. And that's quite something to miss after all, the never having fought the Nameless King. So, now we have to make our way to Upper Cathedral Ward. We haven't been here yet, so there's also another badge to pick up here, but I don't think it's anything particularly useful for this playthrough. It's only the Cosmic Eye Watcher badge that's going to be useful. Oh yeah, Elden Ring is the same way. But of course, we're living in the days of the internet, so it's not as bad as like in Castlevania 2 for NES. Like, how did anyone ever figure out how to use the red crystal? When you couldn't look things up on the internet, and since there's basically nothing in game that really explains it. So that is, especially in those days. In fact, it wasn't uncommon for me back in the early 90s that in a lot of games I forgot to pick up the key. God damn it! I thought I already had the key. Okay, we have to go back then. It wasn't uncommon in those days that a lot of times I simply got stuck in games where I had no idea where to go next or something, and you couldn't look those things up unless it was like in I forgot what it was called here. Like in the US, you had like Nintendo Power. Basically, we had the equivalent, but it wasn't called Nintendo Power. But like in a magazine or something, then you could figure things out. But yeah, you couldn't just look things up on the internet. That wasn't really a thing back then. I mean, we still, when in the early days of internet, you still had dial-up, and I wasn't even allowed to go on the internet. Because, you know, that was very expensive. You just got to the stream, but did you miss? We just beat Martyrs Logarius and Alfred. Even though that wasn't actually necessary, but still. Theme appropriate. Oh, whoa, that's not so... Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. A little careful. But it's a shame that we cannot apply a fire buff and use oil urns in this. Oh fuck. Alright, let's use the hunter mark then. You know, given that the squeak. Hey, he knocked me out of it. What a dick. I was literally at the end of the animation and it still didn't work. Well, to be fair, there's no actual difference between using the hunter's mark and dying, but he didn't want me to make a squeaky wheel gets the grease reference, but that's why they are called trolls, by the way. Not gonna lie, I miss those magazines. Yeah, I know what you mean. Power Unlimited. That was pretty cool back in the day. Bloop. We have the key now, so next. Oh wait. Before doing anything else, let's apply the correct runes. Yeah, actually the 5% extra health is not... I think it's better to have the extra blood vials than the extra health. 5% is not that much anyway. Maybe actually that can prevent me from getting one shot against Ebrietas, but who knows. Okay, now let's head back to Cathedral Ward, because now we do have the key. Hey Jake! Thank you for becoming a channel member. Really appreciate that. Okay. Was it like Game Kings a thing? Yeah, isn't that what became of Power Unlimited? That the people that made Power Unlimited turned into Game Kings or whatever? I don't know. I'm not completely sure, but that could be the case. Have my kids, press. I don't want any children. I mean, Jake Elite is an actual dad. And Baron, are you not a dad yet? Or do you even want to become a dad at some point? Because I don't want to become a dad. I mean, I don't have to be, because let's face it, I'm your daddy. Not Baron, I mean just everyone in the chat here. So that's more than sufficient for me. Ow. So, Baron is not a dad. But would you want to be a dad? Oh, oh. Almost getting trolled again. Works out. Oh, some of my friends already have kids. Oh, whoa. Hey, this is not good. Hey, hello. Okay, then let's just keep going. My dad was horrible, so I happily accept the substitute being press continue. Oh, that's actually kind of sad. Speaking of which, guys, I do have to take a little break because I have to go and go to the store to buy cigarettes. So, but I promise I will be back. I will be back. Nah, let's just continue first. We don't even have to press continue to continue. But we are going to. The medieval demo disc for PS1 from a magazine. Actually, that's how I learned about Metal Gear Solid. I first played Metal Gear Solid, the demo, and I was absolutely blown away by that demo. So the moment the game came out, I made sure to buy it. Which in turn, by the way, the Metal Gear Solid game contained 3 discs. You know, the game itself had 2 discs, but it also contained a demo of Silent Hill. So that led me to buying Silent Hill. It is a beautiful thing. What is not a beautiful thing though are the brain suckers here, because they are very powerful, and we noticed already blunt damage is really ineffective against them. Well, at least they can backstab. Oh, that's not good. Well, if you can knock them on the ground, then it's good. But they can hyper armor through everything, so we have to be very careful with what with when we attack. We have to keep in mind that if we attack, they might just hyper armor through it and grab you, and that's not what I want. So, because there are a lot of brain suckers here. But hey, if I can either avoid them or knock... actually, there are 2 of them I absolutely cannot avoid, because you need to kill them in order to get the orphanage key. The brain boys are resistant to blunts, yeah. But that makes sense, because if you... the more blunt you delight in, the more insight you lose. And they have all the insight. Okay, but maybe I can actually hit him through the wall. Hey, it actually worked! Uh-oh. Ah, whoa. See, there goes the hyper armor. But fortunately, we're doing more than enough damage, so that at least is very beneficial. Hey, Press, what is your favorite cuisine? Probably Chinese. Yeah, probably Chinese. I also like Greek food, but it's been a very long time since I had Greek food, so It's a bit harder to say. Okay, but now we're dealing with both of these fuckers at the same time. I actually should have used the blue elixir here. Ooh, I got lucky there. Quick! Second one? Good. Okay. However, there's another one behind. Oh, oh, oh. Okay. See, as long as I can knock them on the ground. Oh, no! Oh! Okay. That worked out. No problem. Okay. Ah, that wasn't so bad then. That wasn't so bad. Okay. However, how Ebrietas is going to be is a different story. Actual Chinese or takeout? Well, it's probably Dutchified Chinese. But yeah, it tastes good. That's kind of what matters. Okay. Press, you have a fan club in the Leeds household? Oh, hey, we have Miss J.K. Leeds. Babs Jr. Well, welcome, Mrs. Leeds. Now I should have said that Italian cuisine is my favorite. Otherwise, Mrs. Leeds is going to feel insulted that I put other cuisine above her country's cuisine. Well, something we also can eat, in a sense, is of course the beast blood that we can now acquire with the cosmic. What's our badge? We have a whole bunch of insight after all. And speaking of which, also blue elixirs. I have a whole bunch of those. I doubt I will need that many, but who cares? That's all fine. Say it's British cuisine just to trick people. What even counts as British food? Scones? What is British food? What is truly British food? I mean, Scottish food is like haggis or something, and I definitely don't want to eat that, so not so sure about that. I don't know, but I unfortunately have to say, it's not very patriotic, but I do have to say I don't like Dutch cuisine. To be fair, it hardly even exists. But to what extent it exists, it's really not worthwhile. But what is worthwhile, to get some more coffee, so I'm going to refill my coffee quickly. Alright. Bro, all our deep fried mystery meats are fire. Ah, exactly. If you go to a Dutch snack bar, there you can find some good stuff. But I wouldn't exactly call that haute cuisine. How dare you disrespect croquette? What, you mean like in the French sense, given how you write it? Ja, kroketten. Mwah. Kroketten are okay. Of course, frikandel speciaal is very good. En stroopwafel. Stroopwafel. Ook lekker. By the way, do I need to do something else? No, I think not. We can just make our way to the aliens. A wheel of cheese. Yeah. Goudse kaas, or how it's always mispronounced outside of the country, Gouda. Or how Bubble Bass says it, Hauda? No. The city is called Gouda. It's Goudse kaas. So there you go. Well, these guys do have high blunt resistance, but they also don't really have a lot of health. So, in fact, if I do a nice charge or two, maybe I can just sweep my way through them. Let's take a look. Oh, nice. I can even launch them. So, that's time to send E.T. back home. He doesn't even need a phone. That's actually less damage than you would expect. Oh, oops, I missed. But that sweeping motion is pretty helpful. Oh, I do have to watch out. I do have 10 vitality after all. I don't know, if we ever treat aliens like this, I don't think they will believe that we come in peace. But to be fair, if we ever encounter aliens, it's probably that they will visit us before we visit them. And who knows if they will come in peace. And if they don't, it's not like we can do a lot about it. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! As you can see, if aliens come to us, then we cannot do a lot about it. Okay, so I died against wet... oh, I mean, that didn't happen, and... Ha! That's interesting. Yeah, you don't have to rub it in, spectator. Of course, that's not going to prevent you. You're probably like, no, I don't have to, but I'm going to. Hey, it could have been worse. I mean, I could have been like in Sans Fortress trying to make that jump towards the merchant and constantly failing. I mean, that would be a lot worse, so there you go. Well, Mystic, given... Well, first of all, the thing in Mystic is that we always depict aliens as very human-like, even... Or at least sort of animalistic-like, in any sort of way. Similar to humans. There's absolutely no reason to believe that they are going to be like that. So, what to expect of aliens? Who the hell even knows? Who the hell even knows? But when a more powerful civilization comes in contact with a less powerful civilization, the results are usually not very good. So that's where that expectation comes from. Oh wait, that doesn't help. Ow! Whoa! 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 Maybe I have to keep in mind that I have very little health to work with. And that I have a very slow attack that leaves me kind of vulnerable. And maybe I should take that into account a little tiny bit. How much money do I need to pay for you to transform the wheel? I can still do that. Oh wait, I mean you, yeah, you have to give a big donation for that, of course, obviously. Otherwise I'm not going to do that. Hey, gotta play things smart, right? Hardest boss so far. But you know, let's see what the difference actually is when we transform it. Well, actually the moveset is already, you see, that's a little less convenient because it doesn't Ah, actually, this still works. Just the regular ones. So that works out perfectly fine. The problem is with killing all of them is that they respawn so incredibly quickly, so that's not even that beneficial. But the damage is definitely less with like this. Which is, I actually don't know if their blunt resistance is lower than arcane resistance, because you would expect it to be other way around, but who even knows? In fact, are the wikis even correct about all the defenses? I mean, it's not the first time that wikis are wrong, after all. So, who even knows? I did not expect this boss to be an issue. Okay, I died 3 times already. This is not what I expected. I thought I would just be able to just quickly smash my way through here, but no. I don't know. After Logarius went so well, I thought I was on a roll, but yeah. This is kind of grinding my gears. Yeah, I joked around enough, Newbie. Now I have to do it for real. He's going to one-shot the crow, but dying on Emissary. Yeah. The problem is with this little health, getting combo to death is quite a significant danger. And on top of that, given that my animation is quite lengthy, that also means that counter damage or instability damage is much more applicable. Oh wait, there's the real one. Because during this entire lengthy animation, I am extra vulnerable to damage after all. I just die in one hit if I get hit mid-attack. Okay. Yeah, but Klaus, the transformed version doesn't really help. Counter damage really just exists to screw over heavy weapons. Well, kind of. And normally poise is what, and hyper armor is what helps it out, but it's not going to help me here. Maybe I shouldn't have used, I remember that I said, oh, that extra 5% HP is not going to help me out. Who knows, maybe that's actually what would have prevented me from dying. Try the crouching attack, yeah, if only that existed. You have a roll attack, of course, but... Which is a pretty interesting one in the transformed form, this one. Because it's much faster than all the other attacks. But whether it's more effective... The problem, of course, is the rally system is really not that effective with this weapon. Because you would think if you just tank through an hyper armor through an attack, you get all your health back, but it doesn't really work out that way. You see? Not very effective weapon for rally. It is very effective for building up beast blood, but not for rally. Very peculiar weapon in that sense. So I have to play things very safely now. Fuckalicious, I didn't even hit the boss. Oh, he hit me through the fucking pillar. I didn't hit him. Very beneficial. And the aliens constantly respawn, so that's helpful. Jesus fuck, dude! How the hell am I even going to do this? Whenever I attack, I'm completely vulnerable. Damn. That's so unexpected that this fight is going to be is such an issue. This is harder than Logarius. Yeah, will the rolling transformed R1 help me? At least it's shorter, so that's something, but I don't know. Well, yeah, but if I use a Beast Blood pellet, then I'm, of course, even more vulnerable. But I suppose I could give that a try. Yeah, let's build up the Beast Blood meter by attacking the other aliens, and then let's see if I can just do way more damage to the boss than I'm doing now. Hey, what the hell? This single one just killed me! Now! Can these guys just go and phone home or something? Jesus, motherfucker. Or ride a bike or something. I don't know, it's been a long time since I've seen that movie. What the fuck, dude? Maybe I should have went back for, you know, for the other HP rune. And then also use the 5% rune that I no longer am wearing. It told me to go home, yeah, exactly. Okay, let's see if I can get better results now. Okay, why? The Beast Blood meter is completely full. Oh, damn it, but now I'm taking extra damage. Okay. Well, that's good damage at least. No! I missed. Ah, damn it! I thought I could iframe through it. Okay, the no more Beast Blood, but... Oh fuck, now he can do projectiles. Whoa, fuck, he still hit me. Okay, let's see if I can lure the... Uh-oh, he's doing the... Oh wait, is that the healing move that he's going to do? Yeah, that's the... I think that's actually counts as a healing move, or... Oh no, their eyes are glowing, so they become more aggressive or something? What even does that wave do? Because I've seen that before and I never understood what that wave even is supposed to do. Ah, whoa, okay, I made through. Okay. Yeah, I'm not completely sure what that wave is even supposed to do. I've seen it before. I thought it was like maybe a healing move for the smaller creatures, but I noticed that their eyes were glowing, so I don't know. Okay, but I made it through. How the hell is this boss such an issue in this playthrough? Well, I guess it makes sense if you have that many enemies, this little health, and a slow attack. That leaves you very vulnerable. Yeah, first try after the test fight. And this is before even dealing with the Ebrietas, because I assume that this weapon is going to suck really hard against the Ebrietas. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Well, at least the Beast Blood pallet helped me out. So, that is something. Well, more than enough blood vials at least, so that's good. Oh, oops. Now Ebrietas first try. It would be, that would be interesting. It would definitely be interesting. Well, it is an expression to say breaking a butterfly on a wheel, and the word Ebrietas also refers to a butterfly. So I guess it's appropriate. Would be even better to break a pupa on a wheel, but yeah. Unfortunately, I guess the closest we could get to that was actually Rom, because Rom is not actually a pupa, but it does seem like some... Fuck, what was that again? Because it's not actually a spider after all. Ah, whatever. I kind of forgot what that was in reference to. Like some... It has something to do with a caterpillar, I thought, but... Huh. Well, whatever. I forgot the exact reference. Ebrietas is actually a pasta dish. I can see that. She's twice as strong to blunt than to arcane. Okay, that. But the problem is, this does overhead attacks, and I don't know if I can even reach her head. Like, yeah, it's not like you have that much vertical movement, so I don't know. But the thing is, this is not a charge or 2 attack. And that grinding attack is good for Beast Blood, but not really for much else. So, not completely sure. Silk Bug, I don't know. And this, of course, is Rom that actually looks like a real spider. A lot smaller, but with the actual spider legs. That Rom doesn't have. But what we can do, of course, is before she even awakens, is build up some Beast Blood. Oh, whoa! She was still able to hit me. Okay, that's not a good start then. And that I purposely allowed me to hit me, because when it's not counter damage... Oh, fuck. I was not ready. Okay, good. You see, that attack you can survive if you don't dodge it, then you can tank through it. So sometimes it's better to literally not even try to dodge it. Okay, doing good damage at least. Oh fuck, whoa, of course, if I want to heal after that, I first have to get out of her reach. Damn it. But at least I was doing some really good damage to her. Which is surprising with how much blunt defense she has. But of course, she takes double damage on her head. So as long as you take... you have the power boost of Beast Blood and you make sure that you hit her head, then you can still do some really good damage. We actually also noticed that when we did the Kirkheimer run. Because you would expect the Kirkheimer to really suck against her, but it really wasn't that bad at all. Rom's daughter or mother? Well, first of all, the Rom the Vacuous Spider is basically a false Great One. Attempt to create a Great One. So, given that this is the Altar of Despair and she's like mourning over this dead child. Yeah, she's the daughter of the cosmos, but she's like the mother, I think, of that Rom type of creature who died. I don't know, I don't really understand that part of the lore, to be honest. But whatever it may be, let's try it again. But yeah, the problem with the Ebrietas is RNG when it comes to how much head attack she does. Given that you solely focus on head attacks. Ooh, I did dodge it, but that was actually not smart. Because if that hit me, I would have died. You see, if you don't dodge, then you can tank through it. That doesn't help. Well, Beast Blood is not helping me this time. Come on, Ebrietas. Head attacks, please. No, not charge attacks. Oh, come on. Well, that's not... Yeah, that's basically the thing with the Ebrietas. How difficult or easy is all depends on how often she does head attacks. And Ebrietas doesn't smoke, so she's weak to blunt. Hey, remember the Martyrs run? The Martyrs did surprisingly a lot of damage against her. But given that she's based on the human throat, that doesn't really go that well. And the lungs, you know, her wings are actually the veins of the lungs. Smoke doesn't really go together with that very well, as you can imagine. No, the trick form doesn't have charge attacks. So this attack here, that's not a charge attack. So I'm trying to get charge attacks in on her head, so... Come on. I'm the one who should do charge attacks, not you. I was trying to hit the head. Okay, good. Still good damage. Okay, but I don't want to get stuck in the corner. Okay, good. Oh! You see, I don't really like this arena that much. It's the shape and the edges are just not that helpful. In the chalice dungeons, the arena is definitely a lot more beneficial. In fact, you can even use the text on the ground to determine whether you are far enough away to dodge or charge attack. That doesn't work. Maybe if you're close enough, then you can still... I mean, her head is not that far above ground. Yeah, you see? I can actually hit her head like this. Okay, that's actually nice. I was not... Damn it. I was too far away. That sucks. Oh, fuck. No! I missed! Okay, now I'm fucked. Oh, I survived. Damn it, she still has so much health left. And that's not good in the third phase. That becomes so chaotic and she has that automatically damaging aura. I'm dead. I shouldn't have dodged that. Fuck me. I shouldn't have dodged that. But by the way, in the third phase, if you tank through a charge attack, given that the automatically damaging aura is there, that's still very risky. Well, at least it's helpful that I can actually hit her head with this weapon. After she does that blood spraying attack. But still, it's definitely not the best weapon for this fight. Definitely not. I mean, when she has that much health left in the third phase, then yeah, things get messy very quickly. Oh, pfft. Why dodging makes you weaker? Yeah, that's how counter or instability damage works. You take more damage if you get hit in an animation. So if you dodge and you fail... Hey, well that's... Oh, I missed! Come on! You get really good RNG and then you miss. Okay, that's good. At least some good RNG again. Oh. Oh, fuck. No, that's not good. No, I can't. I don't stab now. Oh, whoa. I missed! Son of a fuck. Whoa, whoa. She has, whoa, which has way too much reach. What the fuck, dude? Oh my god, the third phase is going to be such a nightmare. Yeah, the third phase is definitely going to be a nightmare, as you can see. If you can't quickly get through that, then it's a mess. Beautiful in the same way that a car accident is beautiful. Pretty much. Hey, oh, what the fuck? Well, that's helpful. The side strat? What does that mean? Yeah, that doesn't work. Well, the problem is in the previous fight I got some pretty good RNG, so of course now I'm not getting good RNG. Oh, come on! But yeah, if you stay at a distance, she's obviously not going to do head attacks, so that's the problem. Yeah, now I'm not fast enough. Ooh, that was not good. As I said, this arena just kind of sucks for this fight. So at least a good thing that in the challenge dungeons that he's in a battle arena, but that's of course not gonna help me now. Okay. Oh! Don't grab me. Okay, good. Oh fuck. No. Ooh. Damn it, I still need to get so... Whoa! I need to get so many hits in still, that sucks. The third phase is such a mess, and then if it takes this long, that sucks monkey fuck. Okay. Oh. Uh-oh. Not that. No. Whoa. No, I can't. I don't even know where I am. Ah. Oh. That was a mess. Come on. One more hit, yeah. Finish it. Nice. Ah. Really good. Ah. I'm spinning around. Get out of my way. That's, I don't know, that's some really old pop song from the 90s, I think. Whatever. Oh my god. Ah. Wow, that was a messy fight. Not the easiest Ebrietas encounter I've ever had, but we made it through. We made it through. Hey, we can actually go and revive the queen. Even though that serves absolutely no purpose whatsoever. Oh, that even has a... Oh, no. I don't know why that... why the screen went black. I thought there was going to be a cutscene, but no. Time flows in reverse for this scrap of flesh. Oh, how kind of time. But that's literally the only thing you can do here. Haha. But yeah, why there is some weird version of ROM here, I don't really know. I don't think there's any very clear explanation anywhere in the lore for that. Well, there you go. That at least is all the main game bosses down. Except of course for Gehrman and the Moon Presence, but we also still have the DLC. So, do you actually have to go back to Kanos in order to revive the queen? I think she doesn't automatically just die. Come back to life. If you can understand the plot, it's not a FromSoft game. That kind of makes sense. Oh, she is automatically back. That's kind of weird. Well, I just revived you, bitch.
Or no, forget not. We are thy queen. Bend the knee.
I regret reviving. Oh. Here. That's weird. Alfred had a lot more success with doing this. We should abandon the monarchy, if you ask me. Maybe we can also do that in our country, because let's face it, our monarchy has absolutely no meaning whatsoever. Honest opinion on Lies of P, what did you think of the bosses? I thought they were Lies of P was absolutely amazing. And had great boss fights. Alright, but I think what we should do... The bloody... I'm not sure if I can even deal with the bloody Crow of Cainhurst, but let's see how that's going to go. I mean, it's one of the hardest enemies in the entire game, if you ask me. Of course, it's been ages since I even fought that NPC. Our monarchy has no meaning, you sound Canadian. Nah. But do the Canadians have a monarchy? No, they don't, right? But we also don't have a president. We have a prime minister that we call the minister-president. But that's not the exact same thing. Yeah, the bosses were a little nerfed after the game initially came out. That's true. So I experienced Lies of P before it was patched, and yeah, it is noticeable that especially the King of Puppets and Menace, that they had a lot more health before the patch came out. The problem is I don't exactly remember how the cheese tactics for the... oh, but we walked past Eileen, by the way. That's not... that's kind of rude. Canada is a constitutional monarchy, really? I don't really know a lot about Canada, to be honest. Well, I think that Eileen is the bloody crow in this case. Yeah, you can say that again, given that the bloody Crow of Cainhurst is so difficult to deal with. I mean, it's basically our obligation now to make the bloody crow even more bloodier than this crow here. It would be nice if we just could get her badge without killing the bloody crow, but I am afraid it doesn't work that way. Hey, Reaver. How are you doing? The shield is actually pretty useful in this fight since it negates 90% of the gun damage. That's actually a good point. That's the one function that the shield has. That's also why it's sometimes used in PvP in order to block gunshots. I think you actually need a blue elixir and then you can approach it from behind. The problem is he can heal, I think. And he has a shit ton of health. Have you played Cyberpunk? I got a refund for that game. Oh, I couldn't even get... oh, that sucks. I have a slight suspicion that I'm not going to actually win this fight. Yeah. I think that is pretty fair to say. This is not gonna work, I think. No. I think we'll have to make do without the extra... stealth regeneration. Stealth regeneration? Health regeneration. Yeah, I don't see that happening. He just kills us in one hit. And we're going to take a million hits in order to to get through it. Sorry, Eileen. Well, she was dying anyway, so who cares? So, should I deal with Gehrman first? Or should I do the DLC first? Speaking of which, let's at least make sure I use the free umbilical cord so that I don't forget to do that. So, let's quickly go and collect the other one. Cyberpunk is a 10 out of 10 in my opinion. Yeah, that game was completely barely functional when it came out, and on top of that, it wasn't even good to begin with. So even if it functioned well, it still wasn't good. So a bit late, but congrats on the 100k. I love your content. Thank you so much, Anis. Only thing that sucks is that subscriber number is only a number after all, and it's more about how many effective subscribers you have, and those are much lower, as is evident from my extremely low view count. Well, I want to say lately, but actually for a pretty long time. On top of that, it's also safe to say that a lot of people don't even get notified of my videos, so thank you YouTube for that. Gotta love that. How bad was Logarius? Actually not bad at all. Logarius went very well. The aliens, you know, the / Emissary, took multiple attempts, believe it or not. Cyberpunk is incredible now? Well, they changed it that much? Because they basically would have had to build it, rebuild it from the ground up in order to make it good. Really? Cyberpunk is good now? That's almost, that's so hard to imagine. That's why, it would literally have to be a completely different game than when it came out. I didn't get a notification for the stream. I missed the first hour or so. Yeah, as I said, a lot of people don't even get notified. I wonder how many people didn't even realize that when my last video came out. Well, regardless, let's collect the final umbilical cord. You make videos? Well, it's not that bad. Okay, let's just immediately go back. It's not good, it just doesn't have bugs anymore. Yeah, but the gameplay really sucked. I was initially taking like a very stealthy approach, but then I realized you can literally just walk around and just shoot everything, and it's just it just sucks. The game was really bad. At least when it came out, it definitely was really bad. Yes, this is the Poopa channel. It is. I think that applies to most people on this. By the way, your name is dangerously close to anus, but what do you guys think? Should I do Gehrman first, or should I go do the DLC first? Because I kind of expect that Gehrman is going to be a bit of an obstacle in this playthrough. You know what? Let's just see if Gehrman is going to be an issue. We have consumed all the umbilical cords, and by the way, I'm not sure if it's going to be smart to use Beast Blood on Gehrman. Probably not. I will probably not be able to get a lot of attacks in a row. But just for the fuck of it, let's get rid of our insight. Don't worry, I've seen all of your videos on OnlyFans. Well, at least there's that then. Well, then over life, then the game has changed incredibly since release. It would basically have to be a completely different game. Hey, Lord Ned. It's my first time catching a stream. Excited to be here. Well, we're now going to deal with arguably a very difficult encounter on this playthrough. At least that's what I suspect. So yeah, at least arrive at a good time. Because normally I always have a lot of issue with Gehrman when doing a BL4 run. So this is basically equivalent with probably a less efficient weapon. At the very least, we have, of course, the benefit against humanoid enemies that you stagger them very easily with this weapon. But I think, given how dodgy Gehrman can be, I'm not sure how much benefit I will be able to get out of that. And of course, during his second phase, or third phase, however you want to calculate it, he has infinite poise, basically. So, yeah. Well, wheel versus wheelchair, I suppose. Well, he doesn't even need his wheelchair. That's the whole twist here. Going full M. Night Shyamalan.
Dear, oh dear. What was it? The hunt? The blood? Or the horrible dream? Oh, it doesn't matter.
Alright, Salvage, yeah, then it's probably not going to be for me anyway, then.
It always comes down to the hunter's helper to clean up after these sorts of messes.
By the way, notice that Gehrman is now wearing very different clothing. He's wearing a top hat. He's wearing a cape.
Gehrman joins the hunt.
And he's probably going to annihilate me. And my damage sucks. Jesus, that's not good. Yeah, that's not gonna work. He's just going to dodge away from my two attacks. Shit. Damn, a slow weapon is definitely not helpful when trying to sneak in attacks against him. Oh fuck, oh that's not good. Yeah, as I said, I think Gehrman is definitely going to be an obstacle in this playthrough. Oh, at least when I hit him with a charger 2 attack, he gets knocked onto the ground. But of course, getting an opportunity to use a charger 2 attack. Oh, fuck. Well, so that's also not an opportunity for a charger 2 attack. Yeah, that's this is probably going to be rough. So let's hope that not the entire remainder of the stream is going to be Gehrman. Yeah, the thing about that wind attack that he does, Salvage, is basically it appears next to you. So what you tend to do is you tend to panic dodge backwards, thinking that you will already be behind that wind attack. But that wind attack doesn't have a specific location where it starts. It literally spawns next to you. So it's all about timing. It's not about. It's not so much about spacing. It's more about timing. First time here. Love the games. Love the challenges. Not a fan of the accent. Oh, how dare you! Well, to be fair, given how many people say that they do like my voice, I always say that I don't like my voice. So I guess we kind of share that opinion then. Yeah, you really think that the damage and the rally of the wheel would be better given how slow the attacks are. The rally is low as fuck on this weapon. That's really peculiar. For example, the Hunter's Axe, which is also a blunt weapon for some reason. I guess no one bothered to sharpen it. Has one of the highest rally in the entire game. And you would expect this weapon also to have high rally, but it definitely doesn't have that at all. Yeah, that's very precise. Oh, fuck, delicious. So I can get charge of 2 attacks in after that, but if your spacing is even a little bit off. Fuck, delicious. Well, I guess regular R2 attacks can also help. Oh, fuck. Timing is, of course, still very relevant. But that does 400 damage, that's at least a little better. And not that much slower. Oh, fuck. It's still too slow for that. Uh-oh. I guess I should have simply done a roll attack. Wait! Let's transform it. The rolling R1. Yeah, that's definitely better. Oh, that's better. That works. I mean, it's still not great, but at least comes out rather quickly. Oh, fuck, delicious. Oh, fuck! Ah, that's not good. The problem is, charging it only one time doesn't really add a lot of damage. But at least it then it doesn't drain my health when I do it like that. Whoa, 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 whoa! I got stuck against the wall. Damn, this is going to be a way too long fight this way. Damn it, not good. That didn't even hit. Okay, nice. That's something at least. But yeah, the visuals are definitely dropping off quite significantly now. Uh-oh. You see? The wind actually manifests itself beside you. Oh fuck, but no, yeah. But it's all about timing. But yeah, this it doesn't look that hard. I think this is definitely one of the harder fights in this playthrough, I think. Yeah, this rough. Your accent is refreshing in a sea of overexcited yank voices. Oh, I'm not excited enough. Ah. Alright everyone, hey, today we are playing Bloodborne. Here I have the Logarius wheel on my shoulder. So let's put the wheel to the shoulder and have a good fight against Gehrman. Oh, like Gehrman is awesome. Here, so in the flower field, it's great. Love it. Absolutely amazing. And just here the master versus the teacher, master and teacher, same thing. The master versus the apprentice or something, and here and he just goes whoosh with his scythe and it's amazing. And I just smash through it, but then he smashes through me. Oh, that is so terrible. No. Ah. So you mean something like that? Oh my God! Please stop. Never mind, we don't find your voice relaxing anymore. Nah. You just have to be yourself when you're streaming. That's the best way to do it. Press set the guy. No. That's the thing, you just have to be yourself, don't put on an act. That doesn't work. There's nothing worse than sounding fake, after all. Oh, no. Attacking twice doesn't work. Oh! Problem is with this in the transformed form, I cannot backstab him then when he does that. Oh, whoa, that's not smart. That's not good. Don't get too eager. Tap resume. That's not press continue, that's push forward. Ooh. Ooh. I almost dodged right in front of that shot. Oh, I still missed. Ooh, that's not good. Well, I guess I shouldn't be surprised that Gehrman is difficult with a slow weapon, because in the Kirkhammer run, he definitely was the hardest fight in the entire playthrough. Even harder than Orphan, of course. Which already was very difficult in that playthrough, if you remember. Whoa! Ooh. Hey, hello. I was trying to heal. The problem is the fight takes so long when you do this little damage. Okay, let's just see if this helps out a bit. But the problem is we can't really build it up, given how rarely we can even get an attack in. Oh, fuck. Ah! No. Not good. Now he has infinite poise after all. I died to his AoE? That's how slow I am? Fuck delicious. I don't think I can't even remember the last time I ever died to that AoE, but I couldn't get a chance to attack it. It's too slow. Ah, well that sucks. Is blunt damage actually good against any of the bosses? I'm trying to think where it would be preferable over frost or serrated, and I can't think of anything. No, literally the only thing that comes to mind is in the challenge dungeons you have the what's they called, the watchers. Those for whatever reason are weak to blunt damage. I don't know why, but that doesn't really make a lot of sense, given how bouncy they look. But they are weak to blunt damage. Other than that, the only benefit of blunt damage against certain humanoid bosses, so like for example against Gascoigne we noticed, is that you can basically stun lock them. Gehrman is an exception because he's way too maneuverable. For example, the amygdalan arm also does blunt damage, but it even though it's also not a very fast weapon, you can still attack much faster with it than this weapon. But yeah, in general, blunt damage is arguably the worst damage type in the game. Because nothing is particularly weak to it that matters. Maybe I can use R2 attacks instead in the transform form. Let's take a look if that even works. Only if he doesn't dodge away, but it does help with the beast blood meter. So that's something. Oh! Yeah, of course. If you don't see that coming, then... Well, I am doing more damage now, at least. The problem is, of course, in this mode, I don't get the maximum benefit of the actual damage. Given that it doesn't boost arcane damage, only physical. Oh, it's already gone also, the beast blood. No, fuck, that's way too slow! Way too slow. Okay, our two attacks don't work anymore in this phase. By the way, I'm also not a big fan of the fact that the wheel can sometimes block your field of view a bit. Ah, fuck, I missed. That still missed? Does he have iframes or something? Well, he's a hunter like me, so... Damn it. That sucks. Okay, now... Oh, whoa! He's not doing it. Ah! What the fuck? What the fuck? I thought he was doing the AoE. And then he just turned around. That's... Come on! That's lame. I think he just... his AI got confused because he was at the edge of the arena. Come on! That is so trollish. Because he normally turns around when he does the AoE. Ah. I don't agree with that at all. Yeah, imagine having a super heavy weapon that actually tickles the boss. Yeah, that's basically what this comes down to. Well, at least we have now a faster way to get through the first phase, so that's at least something. My favorite boss fight is Ludwig. Hold on, maybe there's another thing I can try out. Hold on. Okay, that's not what I wanted, but... Oh, wait. Ah, no! The transform attack back is absolutely worthless. It's like a splash damage. Whoa, whoa! He actually hit me, what the hell? I missed him. Come on. Oh, whoa! He actually hit me. Ah, damn it. You staggered me out of my attack. When it's counter damage, the gunshot instantly kills you. Maybe except if you wear Maria set, and I'm not even sure about that. In fact, didn't we actually try that when we did the Kirkhammer run? I think we actually tried that, and it didn't even work. Even all HP runes and Maria set still wasn't enough to prevent getting one shot from the gunshot if it's counter damage at least. Oh boy. Are you allowed to use a shield? Yes. But is that helpful? I doubt it. I think we're probably going to do the DLC first, but it kinda sucks to be stuck on the final boss basically then. Yeah. So let's give it one more try then. Yeah, but it's not like you actually can switch fast enough or see them coming or something. I don't think it's going to work. Would be really helpful if I could simply attack more than once, but I don't really see how. Unless he just chooses to walk into your attack. I mean, if after any conceivable hit, he can simply dodge away if he wants to. Yeah, no, actually no. Let's just keep it like this. I mean, the rolling R1 is a little too beneficial in this phase. And the beast blood is gone anyway. Oh, whoa! What the hell? What the fuck? How the hell did he hit me twice? Jesus. Damn, this sucks. Yeah, as I expected. Gehrman is probably going to be the hardest fight in this entire playthrough. Do you have the Radiance Rune equipped? Does that even matter? Isn't that like 2% or something? I thought it did like almost nothing. I can equip it, I don't have anything else to equip there, so... Yeah, I think vials are more important than HP, so yeah. Ah, fuck, I don't really know what to do. Well, I'm going to take a piss first, and then maybe you are going into the DLC first then. I guess that if it's really necessary, we could... before Orphan, we could farm Winter Lanterns for Battle Gems, but first of all, that's not even going to be that much of a difference. But still, I don't know. I'm first going to take a piss, and then we'll see what we do. Alright, and I'm back. Alright. So, okay, you know what, we'll go into the DLC first then. Sounds a bit weird to take a break on Gehrman with Ludwig, but... oh wait, we haven't been in the DLC yet. Bro went to fight the toilet, more or less. Yeah, cathedral wards. Of course I wash my hands. Obviously. You know, by pissing on them. And on washing your hat in the washing your hands in the piss stream. I want to be drunk, but I have work tomorrow. Oh, speaking of drunk, I actually could have cracked open a beer, but yeah, it's a little early for that, of course. We'll probably do that later. Did you wash the little press? That matters more. Yeah, I mean, after all, then you don't get your hands dirty, right? And by the way, what do you mean little? Yeah, it's 10 PM. Ah, okay, fair enough. Oh, by the way, hold on for a second. Let me check something. Okay, very good. Don't you know what they say about big weapons? Yeah. Absolutely not salvage. Hey, Dutch people are tall. And if you're tall, then the rest of the body is expected to match, right? I mean, come on. Don't give me that kind of nonsense. Maybe you could max out the wheel. The wheel is maxed out. The only thing that could help is battle gems, but you cannot find battle gems in the game than the one I currently have. You can only farm them. Blue elixirs, that runny juice. More or less. It is magical in a sense. Well, not technically magical. There's not really magic in this game, at least not in that sense. It's the arcane, the mystical. Dubious liquid medicine used in strange experiments conducted by high ministers of the healing church. A type of anesthetic that numbs the brain. Speaking of medical metaphor. Hunters able to retain consciousness by force of will may make use of the secondary effect of the medicine, which dilutes their presence while standing still. Technically, you don't even have to stand still, but of course, noise is also something that that plays part in it. I don't know, though, what this is supposed to be like. What the real life medicine would be that this is supposed to represent. That kind of makes me wonder. What kind of medicine or liquid that was used in Victorian age was blue? Not sure. The eye pendant. But yeah, it could simply also be Ronnie's bathwater. Why not? But are you tall though? Well, to be honest, compared to other Dutch people, I'm not even that. I'm not even all that tall. I'm 1 meter 87. So that's 6.1 feet, I think. Yeah, I think it's 6.1 feet. So it's not exceptionally tall. Oh, careful. Kind of interesting, by the way, that this is actually a dead amygdala here. Smash the guns. Alright. 6 feet ain't bad at all. That's kind of true. It's cocaine? No, wait. Brain fluid is supposed to be heroin. So, cocaine, but it wouldn't be blue, right? Pretty sure. I'm 2 centimeters taller than you, sneaky bastard. Well, that's good to know. Yeah, I think isn't 184 or something, or 183 is like the average height in my country. I don't know exactly. Cocaine was used to numb the nerves. Okay, interesting. It's liquid meth. Who knows? It looks like the blue map from Breaking Bad. Well, I don't know. I don't know. Fuck, I'm getting followed. Not good. Oh, what? Oh, really? I was already past them and then I suddenly died. Oh my god. Well, that's lame. Oh, hey, Motocross Cooper. First super chat of the night. Thank you so much. If press continue is like the start button on a controller, does that make little press continue sort of like the little reset button on the back that you have to use a toothpick to press? Well, that's a good point. Is it, yeah, but is that true? Is there like a reset button? Oh yeah, that's true. There's on the back of the controller, there's like this little opening. And that's to, when do you ever actually need to use that? That's kind of interesting. When would you need to completely reset your controller? That kind of sounds kind of weird. If it's completely not functional or something, like some sort of a mechanical issue. Regardless, thank you very much for the super chat, Motocross Cooper, and of course everyone liked the super chat. Oh, and by the way, also like the stream. Huh? Very important. Little press is a prostate. Well, you can give it a little press, but... Damn it, now I have to go all the way around again. Hey, controller lore, yeah. Hey, I'm a living controller in a sense, so... I should know, right? Contains mercury, oh really? Yeah, that's interesting. And do you also know what it was used for? Oh, pain medicine. Okay. I mean, if you're going to die at some point, the most frustrating place to die is definitely right before a shortcut. Toothache, constipation, childbirth, parasitic infection, and tuberculosis. So basically just anything. Whiskey also works very well against toothaches. Well, I probably... it's close, but I might still place Bloodborne above Elden Ring. But just like you, Bartos. But it's very close. Alright, very good. Well, at least this time we don't have to piss off Simon here.
You're a hunter with your sanity, aren't you?
That's debatable.
A wrong turn, then
Wrong turn? If I turn 4 times in a row, that's kind of wrong because of the health drain, but...
hunter's nightmare, where hunters end up when drunk with blood.
Well, I might be drunk on beer later on, but it... yeah, that doesn't really matter. Alright. Yeah, I kinda get what you mean. I'm ghosty. Now we have the stupid dogs here, of course. Oh. Okay. Hey, damn it! You, by the way, look. Did you notice the health bar? How little rally potential this weapon has? It's absolutely ridiculous. It's so slow attacks, and you get almost no health back. That is definitely a massive downside on this weapon, if you ask me. Hey, Big Boy Buffles. How's the run going so far? I missed it yesterday. We had some ups and downs, I would say. I mean, we had, I think, the most deaths. Well, other than, I guess, whoa, Gehrman and this crow, apparently. Against the Celestial Emissary, so... That should tell you something. And we already tried Gehrman, and Gehrman is giving me a really hard time. So we're literally taking a break from Gehrman by going towards Ludwig. So that should tell you something as well. But at least now my favorite fight is coming up, so that's good. Do you want a Bloodborne 2? Yeah. Well, if they should make a sequel, then definitely they should make a Bloodborne sequel. But I guess they should do something completely new. But at least if they do a Bloodborne sequel, then it's not going to be a game in medieval setting. Because that is something I've said repeatedly. After Elden Ring, the next From Software game should not be in a medieval setting. They've done it in Demon's Souls, they've done it in the Dark Souls trilogy, they've done it in Elden Ring. I think it's definitely time for something else. And that's another reason why Bloodborne stands out. So yes. If they're gonna make a sequel, they should make a sequel for this game. Or they could do something completely different, of course. I think Beast Blood should be very effective against... and make sure that we have enough of those. Very effective against Ludwig. If I can build it up quick enough at least. Unfortunately, a downside is that in his second phase he becomes very resistant to arcane. And in his first phase he is, well, not exactly weak to arcane, but arcane would be definitely more beneficial. Ancient Greek souls, like I said, Egypt souls, that would be cool. No, I don't count AC6, no. Jesus, but it's loud. Why is that so loud? Fucking hell. I was going deaf there. How the hell was that suddenly so loud? Oh, for you guys it's also super loud. That was weird. There's an option to save this guy. Well, no, not... yeah, also right channel only. That was weird. Ah, fuck. That doesn't work. Oh, whoa. Not good. No! Not good. Okay, I'm messing up. Damn it! This weapon is so slow! Normal attack opportunities are... not really... attack opportunities this time. Fuck, delicious. Well, that was a bit messy. Okay, so my tactic to build up Beast Blood didn't really work out. Damn it, I still get hit by the water. Would be nice to at least break his head for once. I rarely do that after all. I did, but he's already in his next phase. Damn, slow attacks in this phase is also not... Oh, well, fuck. Move away, move away, move away, move away. Well, rip that guy. Ooh, got lucky there because otherwise he would have hit me. Okay, I think I should not get too greedy here. Oh, it's only 2 attacks, that's not a lot. Oh fuck, no! No! Oh, he can't do the follow-up and his health is this low. Fuck. I forgot about that. Not good. That almost got me killed. Now he doesn't do it. Well, awkward, but hey. It's a good thing I have quite a bit of experience with Ludwig after all. It's my favorite fight after all. Ha! The Celestial Emissary is a more difficult fight with the Logarius will than Ludwig. Let that sink in for a minute. Let that sink in for a minute. The Celestial Emissary on BL18 with the Logarius will is more difficult to deal with than Ludwig. That's... yeah, this is definitely this is an interesting run. This is definitely an interesting run. When you use a weapon like this, you'll encounter things that you wouldn't expect to encounter. That's for sure. That is for sure. But at least given the fact that you don't tend to get a lot of combos in during a second phase anyway. This attack, it was a little awkward at times because you have to be very careful. For example, if you attack a little too late or if you miss your opportunity, then that you don't attack when given the amount of recovery time that you have with this weapon. But kind of worked out. Kind of worked out. A little messy, but against Ludwig, this weapon is not that bad. Speaking of weapons that you can wield at BL... Hey, oh yeah, you can wield this the Holy Moonlight Sword also at BL18, but you have to reallocate your stats, which you can't do, of course, in this game. You have to... but that's also that the Logarius will and the Holy Moonlight Sword are the weapons that have the highest stat requirements, at least when it comes to right-hand weapons. Alright. So, we hot wheeled over the horse. We put the cart before the horse, I guess. At least the part of the cart. Our Red Church Hunters, the honorable Spartans, they would have been bonk. I don't care. I don't give a shit. Prescott should get a job as narrator. No, I stutter way too much. Doesn't work. I actually do really like the wheel normally. Really, yeah, okay. Well, big bonks are fun, I agree. But if it comes to doing big bonks, I definitely prefer the Kirkhammer. So, as I said before, I don't think that any weapon in Bloodborne is a bad weapon. But so far, I must say, this weapon is also not bad. But I would place it on a lower tier. I would definitely place it on a lower tier. Now, of course, I haven't seen this weapon at its full potential, like with a lot of powerful arcane gems from the Chalice dungeons, and then charging it up. And then you can probably do a lot of damage with it, but in all fairness, in general, I just like faster weapons in this game, because this weapon, this game is so much faster. So, I guess the Amygdala arm is also a little bit of a slow weapon, but it's a bit medium range, or medium speed, I would say. Anyway. The problem is, the next fight is probably going to be harder than Ludwig, because the Living Failures have immense blunt resistance and immense arcane resistance. And also on low level they can also really suck, because they can hit like a truck and they have an immense health pool. What about the boom hammer? Haven't used that much either. It's, yeah. I don't know, it's, the moveset is not that interesting, I think. Of course, as I mentioned in the previous stream, I have a soft spot for the Toniters, and that also doesn't have that much of a... have a very interesting moveset. But at least that weapon is a lot faster, so... Recruiter only, no, I haven't done that. I had it on the list. In Discord I had a poll for which weapon to use in this playthrough. And the Logarius wheel won by quite an extensive margin, I must say. So, who is depicted here on the operating table? As Chart Thermos pointed out, it quite literally only can be Lawrence. Because that's quite literally the only connections you can possibly make. The only other option I have heard saying is that it's supposed to be the Orphan. But there is absolutely nothing whatsoever that points in that direction. And there are so many things that point to it being Lawrence, so... I'm convinced that it's supposed to be Lawrence's corpse. I mean, what is underneath it after all? It's the human skull of Lawrence. You place that pendant in it that you get from Lawrence's hand. The legs are missing, and when you fight Lawrence, he loses his legs. Which seems so incredibly random, but if you take that into account, it's no longer random. So I'm convinced that it's supposed to be Lawrence's corpse. Oh, by the way, let's put it upwards so that later on I can go and get Lawrence's skull. Yeah, the Logarius wheel got 72 votes, and the Blade of Mercy got 32 votes, and the Rifle Spear got 14. So yeah, people definitely prefer to see this. And let's be honest, the whole reason was that people thought that I would have the most trouble with the Logarius wheel. And you guys want to see me suffer, so I guess I can understand that. The Recuo actually got the least amount of votes, surprisingly, because I think a lot of people love that weapon. But I think it got so little votes because that would probably have been a much easier run than this one. And, oh, oops, and you guys want to see suffering. The Cause Parasite haven't used that much. I have a specific type of playthrough that involves that weapon on the list, but I'll probably never end up doing it, because it's quite literally too difficult. And I'm not even referring to the spit attack, because I think that's completely unfeasible. Because you can hardly even hit anything with it, and it does practically no damage. But it has another... Oh! Fuckalicious. It has another type of attack that a lot of people don't even know about. And I'm not talking about that explosion attack. That's with L2. And it was an interesting idea for a run, but the problem is consistency. You cannot do that attack with any sort of consistency without doing accidental other attacks. So that's the problem I have with that playthrough. It would be very interesting, but it would be really difficult, and it would there would be too much danger doing attacks that aren't that. So yeah. Yeah, that's it, Ivan. The tongue attack. With the cast parasite, you can literally attack with only your tongue. So that's what I had on the list. Can you beat Bloodborne using only your tongue? Well, the problem is, try to do that attack with any sort of consistency. Because half the time you will do just a regular R2 attack. I mean, jump attacks don't just come out consistently in these games. Same thing with the Beast Claw. The Beast Claw has a special jump attack as well. But same problem. Whoa, Jesus! Okay, I should have used the blue elixir before going up the stairs. I mean, you should change the name to Press Suffering, yeah. Press having an easy time? Unacceptable. I thought as much. Well, hey, by the way, you guys were actually complaining about how easy the playthrough seemed to be at the very start, so... I think that part of the playthrough is definitely over. Hey, there's some expert dodging there. Hey, Savas, didn't you see the poll? Almost, I mean, it almost got the least amount of votes, so... I think a Lords of the Fallen playthrough is not going to happen. But I suppose I shouldn't exactly be sad about that. Alfred is more of a sadist, Press is more of a masochist. Yeah. Alfred is actually Press's viewer. I think that makes a bit more sense. Hey, I'm at the wrong side. No, the old Lords of the Fallen is definitely out of the question. That is definitely not happening. Does he drop a rune? But what kind of rune does he drop? Oh no, he doesn't. Huh. For some reason I thought he dropped a rune. Okay, well whatever. Hey. Well, whatever. Okay. Now we have to go all the way down and open up the other shortcut. What's the next challenge one I have in mind? I'm not sure yet, to be honest. First of all, I have to go back to recording next week, so... a possible one that I could do is... Dark Souls 2 wearing the agape ring. Oh, fuck. Oh, I didn't know. No, I didn't open up the shortcut. That doesn't count. Fuck, Alicious. Aw, that sucks. I don't agree with that. You have to go completely down, right? Or is that not? I don't think you can open the door from the other side. Nah. Oh, it is already opened. Okay, then it's fine. Okay, then it's fine. Then it's fine. Hey, Motocross Cooper with another donation. Thank you so much. My top 3 Bloodborne would be Blade of Mercy, Beast Hunter Save, and Burial Blade. Which of those 3 do you like most? Well, the one I used the most definitely is the Burial Blade. The Beast Hunter Save was also on the list because that's also a weapon I haven't used that much. Blade of Mercy is pretty good. I don't know how good it would be on low level. Because it doesn't do that much damage per hit after all, so... But it is a pretty interesting weapon. Beast Hunter Save, I actually would have liked to do the run with that, but yeah, it hardly got any votes, so yeah. So I guess from those 3 I would have to pick the Barrel Blade. You died because you shit-talked my beloved Lords of the Fallen. Well, you're only one of the few people who would say that. Oh, yeah, the Agape Ring, it's basically just a no soul run. Because when you wear the Agape Ring, you cannot collect any sort of souls. So the goal is basically to beat the game with 0 soul memory. That's an option, but I don't know yet if that will be the next playthrough. Oh, the circuit opens by itself when you move the stairs. Oh, interesting. Yeah, even consumable souls. There's literally no soul. When you wear the Agape Ring, you can collect no souls whatsoever. Safe would be to OP for a challenge run. Yeah, but you have to be BL6 in order to use it on the lowest level, so... Is it better than the Saw Cleaver on BL4? I'm not sure about that. Not for me, because I hardly ever use the save after all. Yes, exactly, Osama. But again, I'm not sure yet if that is going to be the next playthrough. There's also a Demon Souls run I have in mind, but that, yeah, Demon Souls, of course... It's always a bit of a problem when it comes to views, and already I'm not getting any views. Jesus, that's low damage. And the thing I have in mind, especially has a really rocky start. So it's going to be a difficult playthrough. So I'm not sure yet. Whoa! And that was not good. Hey, Motocross Cooper with yet another donation. You're very generous today. Thank you so much. I like the forward movement of the save in the short mode. Yeah, that's an interesting thing. Yes. You can stay out of danger range and then moving quickly for attacks. Yeah, it's an interesting moveset. It has a lot more variety than the Saw Cleaver, though it initially looks like a variation of the Saw Cleaver. It's not really an R1 spamming attack. You actually have access to quite a lot of different moves. So it is an interesting weapon in that sense, definitely. And thank you very much for the donation, of course. Why are you trying to kill me and my brothers? Hey, your words, not mine. Living Failures and Celestial Emissaries getting the respect they don't deserve this run. A baby nil only run, no, not that. Actually, let's test out if the transformed version is better. It's probably still really bad, but maybe it's at least somewhat better. 284 with an R2. Nah, it's not exactly an improvement. Jesus, this is gonna suck. Oh. Apparently they have higher arcane than blunt defenses or something, I don't know. I thought they had the highest blunt resistance in the entire game. Well, regardless of what I do, this, yeah. This weapon is really bad for this fight. Especially because getting counter damage against these guys is basically a death sentence. Hey. Oh, on the specific circumstances, the living failures can be much harder than a lot of other bosses. Absolutely. And yeah, you're correct. The soundtrack definitely goes very hard. Hey, Alex. Gonna be fun. Yeah, definitely. Thank you for the super chat. Yo. Yeah, that's definitely going to be fun. This is going to be a rough fight. Especially because if you make a single mistake with when you attack, then you can take counter damage and that's a death sentence immediately. Living successfuler so far, yeah, definitely. I think I'm the one who's not going to be living for long and doing a lot of failing. And it's already a slow fight. Jesus. So not only is the damage type the worst it can be, slow attacks also are really not beneficial against this boss. I can't farm gems yet, that's after Maria. The church pick is your favorite non-serrated weapon? Well, the thing is, even though it's not serrated, it is effectively as a serrated weapon because it has like a Beast Hunter bonus. Just like Beast Hunter gems do. So, even though it's technically not a serrated weapon, in practical sense it is. Kinda weird. So yeah, the church pick definitely has a lot of benefits. Frost damage. Righteous damage, although righteous damage is not really doesn't that matter, and bonus damage against beasts. So it's basically good against anything. But this weapon also has righteous damage, by the way, but that doesn't even matter. That's like the enemies in Cainhurst and the ghosts in the Chalice dungeons. Oh my god. Damn it, how the hell am I going to do this? I don't have the 10% HP rune, that sucks. I mean, I was close to it, I think, but I just couldn't find it. Maybe you actually need to go and get that. How about a run where you can only attack in time to the soundtrack, the Meshuggah run? Well, it's an interesting idea at least. If I stack this with the other one, but I still have to actually find it. But yeah, a lot of bosses that are usually not that big of a deal become quite a big deal with this weapon. That's definitely noticeable. I mean, against Ludwig it functioned at least sufficiently well. Against the failures, no it doesn't. Oh, I'm not even full health. And I'm still not full health. So, it's not where Patches is, but it is close to where Patches is. Well, first of all, Patches is dead at this point, so that doesn't even matter. Lady Maria, I don't know yet exactly what to expect. Maybe terrible, or maybe actually it will be completely fine. That's hard to make an exact prediction about. No, not here. Where exactly is it? That's also not it. It should be somewhere here, but where? I think it's this. Alright, yeah, that's correct. Okay, good. Orphan, it kind of depends on how effective backstabs are going to be. At least maybe actually what I should do for Orphan, if I can't do a reliable follow-up attack after a backstab, I should go for Viscerals instead. But then I actually need claw marks in order to get any meaningful amount of damage out of that, and even then it will still not be very good. So I think Maria is probably going to be okay. But again, I'm not sure whether that will be the case. Living failures are definitely not okay. I think I have to get as many blood vials for this as I can. Alright. Technically, these things are not against the rules, but I'm already not using a gun either, so let's just see how well we do with our extra little bit of HP. Whether that even makes a noticeable difference. Beware the frailty of men. That's what Vicar Amelia is saying. Because that's apparently supposed to be the human version of Vicar Amelia. Down there. Saying a prayer. Halftime football coach be like, it's simple really, don't get hit them, kill them, you win, easy. That's actually a good tip. I'm sure that now I will be able to quickly dispose of them with ease. I guess beast blood is also, yeah, it's difficult. I can build it up at least, but maybe, but even that is questionable. Okay. Whoa! Son of a bitch. What the fuck? Damn, what a mess. I was building up my beast blood very well and now I can't even get any use out of it. Holy crap, 2 explosions at the same time. Oh. Well, building up beast blood, at least, is doable. But I don't even get that much extra damage out of it. Unless I use this form of the weapon. Oh, come on! That didn't hit. I'm dead. Oh, I somehow survived. No, beast blood is probably not going to help me if I hardly can get any attacks in the first place. Oh. No! Oh, I got lucky. Whoa. I got lucky and unlucky at the same time. Well, yeah, this is definitely the worst weapon in the game for this particular fight. I don't think anyone can disagree with that. Oh, ooh! I just keep taking damage and I don't have that many healing items. Oh, really? He just hit me through the other one. Oh my god, this is terrible. Oh, cost parasite's probably worse. Yeah, that could be. Fuck me, this is terrible. This is really bad. Yeah, 5 hours later. Jesus, motherfucker. The whole point of this run was to do something quick and simple after the Artorias run, but I'm really having some doubts now, this late in the run. I don't know what that means, person guy. Well, at least I can take a bit more damage now, but yeah, is that even sufficient? Like, when can you even safely attack with? Oh, come on, I just start off taking so much damage. Oh. Yeah, this is really going to be a battle of attrition. Sucks. The wheel is weak to blue-purple, yeah. Like, Gargamel would never use this weapon. $270 damage just for one attack. Against this immense of a health pool. I don't have stamina! Fuck. I'm blue, da ba dee da ba da. No! Ooh, well, good. Thank you, HP runes. And that's why those are crucial in this fight. That was a vigor check, exactly. Ooh. Oh fuck! Ah! Ooh! Oh, I'm not even through a third of their health bar. No! Oh really? Jesus! How the fuck am I ever going to do this? This is so slow. This is not doable. Yeah, maybe I should use those shaman bone blades, but even that doesn't really help that much. Good night, Simp for Vare. Jesus, and there's nowhere else to go. We're stuck at Gehrman and we're stuck here. Fuck, delicious. That's horrific. That is horrific. I like how the cone helmet bobs around when you walk. Well, if you go down a ladder, it goes chunk, 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 chunk. Not a good thing to use on a ladder. Yeah, exactly, Lord Ned. Gehrman is also a nightmare. You need a beer. Yeah, I think I need a beer, exactly. Okay, let's try Beast Blood again, just to see if I can build it up and actually get some use out of it. Yeah, but I'm way too slow for anything. At least I'm doing 500 damage now. Well, it is doing something. But the more crowdy it gets, the less use I will get out of it. But I'm literally at the same point I was now. So Beast Blood is definitely at least an option. But the problem is, now all the failures are out. When will I get the chance to build it up again? Fuck me. Come on! You just can't stay out of their reach. Okay, let's take another piss and grab a beer. Maybe that will help.
the foul beasts will tangle nectar and lure the meek into the depths. Oh, remain wary of the frailty of men. Their wills are weak, minds young. Were it not for fear, death would go unlamented.
Alright. Well, the beer I drink is in a fancy blue bottle. I don't know if that's going to help me or if that actually is going to work against me, given that we have a blue enemy to deal with. Well, at least make sure that I have all my beast blood pellets, and then hopefully somehow I should be able to get them to make use of it at some point, other than only at the very beginning. By the way, you got a super chat. Again, Motorco Scooper, you're so generous today. You're so generous. Which kind of playthrough do you think would be worse in a Soulsborne game? All enemies are dogs, or all enemies are DS1 basilisks that curse you? All enemies are dogs. And the reason for that is, first of all, you can make sure that you have some curse resistance. And secondly, basilisks in DS1 only have that curse mist that they can spray. They don't have any sort of melee attacks. So that's definitely something you can turn to your advantage. So make sure that you have some curse resistance, and then you can just tank your way through, essentially. Just make sure that you kill them before they can curse you. At least that's what I would expect. And dogs just always suck. Let's be honest. Dogs just always suck. Haha. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay, let's collect some beast blood from our... well, actually, we can simply use our insight. We don't need it for anything anyway. And it's only something that hinders your beast blood buildup. I don't understand why he said maybe. It's not called may beer, but beer, it will do something. Yeah, well, it will do something to me, but I'm not sure if it's going to be beneficial for the playthrough. That's at least questionable. At least somewhat questionable. Oh, hold on a second. By the way, let me check something. I noticed that we only have 141 likes, but are 214 people watching. Oh, that's a bit of a discrepancy, don't you guys think? Huh. What do you guys think about that? Just thought I would mention it. 142. Okay, hey, thank you, Slave Night Gill. It's dislike button immediately. Hey, it's still interaction. Hey, Game Buff. Hi, Press. Hope you are okay. How is the run? I see failures are failing you. Yeah. Now I'm failing you guys by failing against the failures. That's the problem. Yeah, the failures are giving me a lot of trouble, and Gehrman is also giving me trouble. So we can't really exactly go back to him either. So I guess we could do Lawrence before this, but yeah, not sure if that's going to help. Let's just hope I will be able to use Beast Blood to my advantage to some extent. As long as I don't get killed, at least as you can see, I can build it up quite well. Ooh, that went over my head, thank you. Oh, I'm against the wall, fuck, not good. Well, at least I made a good start. That's a third of a health bar almost. But yeah, they just have so much health. It's absolutely ridiculous how much health they have. Ooh. Yeah, okay, not... Let's just focus on the castles. I think that's safer. Oh, whoa, maybe not. I thought that was safer, but... Very much emphasis on The beer is helping. No! 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 Son of a fuckface. Wasting all my beast blood time this way. And I haven't even got a chance to build it up in the first place. Bow. Crap. How's the charge of 2 on that thing? Well, in this particular fight it's not helpful. But the R2 attack of the transformed form is not charged at all. So... Which is can be both beneficial as detrimental. As well as detrimental. I modded the weapon in. I just used Safe Wizard. Okay. Fuck! I got hit by the... Whoa, by the meteor. Whoa, what the fuck, dude? That's not good. Well, as mentioned before, the music is at least very good in this fight. Fuck, they are not in good positions here. Shit, and now I can't do anything. Whoa! Whoa, what the fuck? What the fuck? He came out... No! He just came out and one shot at me. I thought I was hiding behind the flower. Oh, no problem. And... Pff, no. Just die in one hit. Just came from off screen and just... No. What the fuck, bro? Oh, let's make sure I actually have all my beast blood now that I mentioned more than using more than 6, but fucking hell. Jesus. That was a bit overkill. Yeah, and there's no way to get more damage out of this weapon. I mean, and farming winter lanterns before Orphan is also not exactly something I enjoy doing. Guess the beer didn't help, no. It helps me tolerate their bullshit a little more, maybe. They're smurfing your ass, yeah, definitely. I've never been smurfed this way before. Got smurfed right up the smurf. Really hard and deep in the smurf. Living villains are having the time of their life. Yeah. They are having the time of their lives. And they owe it all to me. Using this stupid, annoying weapon. Which really sucks for this fight because of the damage type and not because of the moveset that's very slow and that's not very beneficial in this particular fight. Even though the beast blood build-up is very high. I'm not even getting max amount of benefit from that. I missed! Oh! Really? The other one was already out. Yeah, I might have to resort to verbal damage, yeah. The episode of the Smurfs where they fought back, yeah. Gargamel. Yeah, now I know how Gargamel felt. Jesus, motherfucker. You sound like a Dutch angel. Yeah, I suppose. A biblically accurate angel. You know, a wheel with eyes. Of course, in this case, the eyes are on the inside. That's why you cannot see them. But that kind of fits. Kind of fits the theme of the run. Hey, but you gotta say what you want. The writer of the Book of Ezekiel was definitely smoking some good shit to come up with that kind of stuff. Of course, isn't going to happen. Living to fill another day, yes. Okay, well, that was that attempt. Oh my god. Oh, a game buff, I already know that. Orphan is definitely going to be easier than this. If I can even get there. Son of a fuck. But yeah, I definitely expect Orphan to be easier than this. Probably Amazing Riddance. It would explain a lot at least. Well, the thing is, Longcrit, there is quite beneficial sort of cheese tactics. Well, it's not really a cheese tactic, but at least just a very helpful strategy. That you can use on BL for using Beast Blood. The problem is, I don't see that happening with this weapon. It has to do with, you know, down the left, that's where one of the casters spawns. If you build up your Beast Blood meter and then you can constantly kill him from before he even is done spawning. And he just keeps spawning and you can just keep killing the same one over and over again. But doing that with this weapon, I don't see that happening, to be honest. If Orphan ends up easier, I'm going to throw myself out of the window press style. I absolutely think it's going to be easier. Ooh. So this is basically a sort of version of that tactic that I mentioned. Whoa! But it's not working. Hey, I actually got them into the second phase. That's weird. That's not even half the health bar. But maybe at least I can get a good start this way. If I do that, if I execute this strategy a little better. But at least it can give me a good start. The problem is, of course, the execution. And I mean, I'm using an execution wheel, but that doesn't say a whole lot in this playthrough, if you ask me. By the way, guys, we were just talking about how we would rank weapons. What is... Okay, first question. What do you guys think, in your opinion, is your least favorite weapon in this game? What do you think is the worst weapon? Is it this one or is it another one? What weapon would you rank the lowest, if you would have to rank the weapons? Yeah, bare fist doesn't count. I'm talking about trick weapons, so right-handed weapons. Yeah, of course, Fist of Gratia is worse than this, but that's not what that's not what I mean. Oh! I'm alive, somehow. I can't even hit the fucker. He's just walking backwards and I still can't hit him. Well, there goes the tactic I was talking about. I didn't get the opportunity for it. This wheel ordered to nitrous? I can understand why people would say that Tonitrus is a little boring to use, but it's definitely a good weapon. Doesn't make sense to say that's a bad weapon. Yeah, the Riter Palace is also a weapon I would put a little lower. At least it does thrust damage, and that can be very beneficial. For example, against these fuckers, it would be very beneficial. Oh, whoa! Oh, yeah, first of all, okay. Okay. What weapon you would rank the lowest based on how good it would be for you? I have to phrase it somehow, right? Ooh, the Beast Claws. You're going to offend Lemon. That's his favorite weapon. The boom hammer is cool but impractical. Yeah, I kinda agree with that. Stake drive was also one I wouldn't place that high. Lemon can be wrong, of course. I didn't say anything about that. By the way, my own personal favorite weapons to use in the sense which are most fun to use is the Amygdalan arm and probably the Holy Moonlight Sword. I mean, the Moonlight Sword is just very easy to like. And of course, just the regular saw spear or saw cleaver. Given that that's the BL4 weapon. And yeah, I just used it the most. So it's just the weapon I'm most familiar with. And it's arguably one of the better weapons in the game. Oh fuck. Oh, whoa, really? Fuck, that was not a backstab. Whoa, fuck. I keep rolling, 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 rolling. Fuck, not good. Whoa, whoa, what the hell? Why is the other one attacking? Why is the other one? What the fuck? Why was the other one attacking? Why was the other one attacking? Did he just respawn right after they were doing that attack or something? What the hell? Why was the other one attacking? No. Well, that was fucked. I don't get it. Why was the other one attacking? Did he just respawn after they already were initiating the meteors or something? What the fuck, dude? Oh. I thought I would... I thought I had it, but no. Yeah, that came completely out of nowhere, that the other one was suddenly attacking. God fucking damn it. Damn it, I really thought that was it. Oh hey, Motocross, another. Thank you so much, you're way too generous this stream. The threaded cane whip is the worst in my opinion. I don't mind it in regular mode, I just hate the moveset and the hitbox of your whip attacks. Oh really? They can be very beneficial. Good against groups. You can hit certain bosses in the head. For example, Amelia for example. With it. I guess against Ebrietas that might also be pretty beneficial. So I think the threaded cane is actually a pretty decent weapon. I guess I would say it's the worst of the 3 starting weapons. But it's still a good weapon. And a lot of people swear by it. And you have... in the whip form you have serrated damage. In the normal form you can use thrust attacks with R2. So it has its benefits. So I wouldn't rate it low. I wouldn't rate it on the highest tier, but I would... bit mid-high, sort of say. But thank you very much for the super chat, of course. By the way, someone mentioned the rifle spear. The rifle spear is a bit sort of mid, but it's actually... I think it's actually kind of better than you might think. The only problem is it can't be buffed. If you can buff it, then it would actually be quite good. I mean, it has a very slow, a very fast charger 2 attack just in its regular spear form. So I think that's quite good. And you can do fast thrust attacks. So I understand it's a little bit less interesting, weapon to use, but I think it's actually surprisingly decent. The main downside is that you can't buff it. Fuck me. Yeah, this is going to be a YouTube video. As I said, next week I'm going to have to start recording again, so... The idea was, of course, to make a quick and easy video again, but yeah. As you can expect, of course, that it never turns out that way. Yeah, as I said, the writable S, that's the main benefit of the writable S is that it has thrust attacks as well. But I prefer the rifle spear over the writable S, that definitely. Of course, the writable S can be buffed. It even adds elemental damage to the shots. That's very interesting. That's the only way, by the way, you can mix blood damage and bolt and fire damage together. So that also doesn't make sense. Why is the writable S buffable, but the rifle spear isn't? Well, I do actually understand the question, person guy, because initially when I did streams, that's a long time ago, when I did streams, I basically streamed things that I would not turn into a video. Like I had something in mind like, oh, it's not really good for a video, I'll do a stream instead. But that was then. This is now. I couldn't move in time. Whoa, I got lucky there. Well, that was my beast blood already. Not the best start. Oh yeah, it's your least favorite weapon to play with. Okay, that's fair enough. That makes sense. Writable S is German for soldier's rapier. That's interesting. Ooh, that almost got me killed. Is Reiter not knight? Yeah, that could be. Because the Dutch word for knight is ridder. So it kind of makes sense that Reiter would be German for knight. Come on! If only I hadn't died in that one attempt, because I got so close. Oh, Rider. Yeah, that could also be. Reiter, yeah. Yeah, Ruiter, that is... that's the Dutch word. For rider, like in the... rider, like riding a horse. Een ruiter. Yeah, these Smurfs are very strong. Knight Rider, not a car, yeah. Reiter is more like cavalry. Makes sense. Why does that hit me? Fuck, I hoped I would be able to stagger him out of that, but that didn't work. Why would you call a rapier a broadsword? Well, first of all, you kinda assume that weapons back in the day even had consistent names, because that's not true. For example, warhammers were very often called axes. So... And broadsword is a word that has been used for all kinds of swords. Even like a Zweihander, for example. I mean, you didn't even have dictionaries back then, so... Words... Words were a lot more fluent back then than they were now. That's true, Zweihanders are actually pretty light. They have to be used by actual people after all. They're not heavy weapons in that sense. So the worst fights in this playthrough are the aliens, the celestial emissary, the living failures, and Gehrman. And to an extent Ebrietas, but Ebrietas was in hindsight not that bad. More difficult than usual, but at least somewhat okay. Dark Souls and Elden Ring lied to us, yeah. Hey, a lot of games do that. I have failed, yeah. I know exactly how you feel. Really? Why can't they ever just miss? Yeah, this sucks that I have to avoid that and just going to waste time. Come on, die. That's better. Also, a thing is that bows are usually treated as dexterity weapons, but it actually takes a lot of strength to use a bow. No, what the hell? Why can't I frame through that? Katanas were basically weapons of desperation because Japan didn't have a good iron deposit. Well, according to Weeps, katanas are like the really superior type of sword compared to European swords. Oh, that did missed? Son of a fuck. No! Yeah, come on! Oh. Jesus fuck, how am I ever going to get through this fight? I mean, you die in the most unexpected ways. Ah. So katanas are less effective than European swords? Okay. I know, I'm not an expert. For some reason I do have the perception that European armor was a lot better than Japanese one. They were less focused on heavy armor, as far as I know. Hey, Blood Mushroom, thank you for being here. Found yourself on the No Hunters Dream playthrough. Oh boy, almost close to 6 years old. In June, it will be 6 years old. That's an old vid. That's for sure. Oh. Well, I have another bad start. And I can't hit him. Okay, this is a shit start. This is a really shit start. Come on, at least let me kill one. Well, that's one, but that's still not very good. Okay. But now my beast wad is gone, of course. God damn it. Even though that their attacks are not very quick, I still can't react to them with this stupid weapon. Hey, you can say that the Japanese were screwed when it comes to iron. The Aztecs never even had any sort of iron weapons. So that's a lot worse. They even used obsidian in their swords. Oh. Yeah, I'm pretty... yeah. I'm pretty sure there's no actual stone armor. Not even in the actual Stone Age. It's not very practical. Stone weapons, of course, but... they had iron, they just didn't know how to use it. Is it also true that the Aztecs never invented the wheel? Or am I misinformed? Because that seems so basic, like... Surprised to hear about a culture that didn't have the wheel. I mean, I'm not exactly knowledgeable on Aztec history, to be honest. So I have no idea how accurate that all is. Maybe stoned while wearing armor. That's what Dutch knights did. Oh, I know obsidian is incredibly sharp, but it also splinters very quickly. And I'm dead. Come on. Whenever they do that attack and I roll, I'm just immediately dead. It's immediately over. Damn it. How the hell am I going to get past this fight? It's unbelievable. I have no possible strategy or anything that can help me out here. I'm already using the HP runes after all. Beast Blood is only getting me so far. I can only build it up early in the playthrough, in the fight, and even then it's a matter of RNG whether I even get any sort of meaningful use out of it. Have you tried killing the boss? Works for me. Oh, maybe I should try that. No blood gem farming. First of all, that's after Maria that you can get the best blood gems that you can get in the main game from the winter lanterns there. If only you could block with a giant wheel. Yeah, tell me about it. Press trapped in de Smurfgun. Ja, welkom te Smurfenland. Land van allemaal of zoiets. De Smurfenland. Het is hier heel normaal. Ik heb geen idee hoe het gaat. Have you said do the challenge dungeons? No. That is not gonna happen. Yeah, of course you can get good gems in false depth challenges, I suppose. But you have to look up where exactly those are and that kind of stuff. Yeah, but the problem is the one you use it on, basically the moment it dies, then it is gone. Yeah, I already mentioned that, Paolo, but that's not feasible this time. Well, obviously I'm not even close to. I mean, we still have Gehrman. That's a roadblock. I don't know exactly when the next stream will be, but. Wow, that was lucky. Well, at least I'm having a better start now, but yeah. That doesn't have to mean that much. But at least the Beast Blood pellets were doing some work now. That's true. Okay. Damn, it would be so nice if I had some sort of opportunity to build up Beast Blood again. But no rest for the wicked. Or any sort of attack opportunity. Oh, really? I can't even attack twice? When it comes to a caster that respawns? Come on. That is ridiculous. I can't even attack a caster that respawns twice. Unbelievable. Wow, this fight is an absolute fucking nightmare. What a fucking nightmare. And I had a great start, but yeah, it doesn't even mean anything. Wow, what a nightmare. And we still have Gehrman to look forward to, so... Yeah, they should have reinvented the wheel after they noticed how fucked up this weapon is. Jesus.
I have failed.
Yeah, please, Lady Maria. I want to fight Lady Maria. That's better than this shit show. No! Still not that? Come on. Die already. Uh-oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Wow, that was a close call. Oh, I have to say fuckalicious more times. Yeah, well, to be fair, I have more than enough reason to say fuckalicious in this playthrough. At least in this fight. Oh. I hate how the casters can just suddenly do all these melee attacks all over nowhere. Because you think like, oh, they are safer to attack. Well, not always. They're all hybrid build, yeah, kinda true. If only I could build up some beast blood. Well, let's just see if I can get something out of it. Okay, let's L1. Okay, that's good. Well, that did something at least. Still not even close to winning, but it's something. Damn it. Oh, and of course now it has worn off. Ah, fuck it. Oh, really? Unbelievable. What is the lore here? Well, to be fair, there is literally not a single mention of the living failures anywhere. You can deduce what they are supposed to be. Another attempt to create great ones, and they failed. I mean, that at least is obvious. Oh, how? How did I get it? Well, that was absolute fucking horseshit. So I'm not even getting benefit out of the meteor attacks. Oh, fuck. Oh, now I can't build on Beast Mob. Well, that's helpful. Fuck you! Oh! Oh! Finally, motherfucker up the fuck face in the flower garden. Ah! Wow, they had a little too much flower power for my taste. Fuck, delicious up the fuck. Smurfaroo. Motherfucker. Oh. You can't say I don't have determination, so I definitely did put my shoulder to the wheel. Ah, fucking hell. Now, there have it, the Asshole Cock Tower key. Son of a fuckface. Wow, that was a living success, I guess. A dying success. You don't have determination, that weapon art isn't in the game. Yeah, tell me that. That was revolutionary. Hey, yeah. Damn it. Well, I don't exactly want to end the stream here then. I would at least want to give Maria then a bit of a try. So, let's take another piss and then we'll quickly give Maria a bit of a try. So at least we can end on a bit of a better note, maybe. Hopefully. I mean, yes, it is ending with a victory, but still, it's just pisses me off. Wow, that was rough. Yeah, this deserves a victory piss. I absolutely think that this deserves a victory piss. Alright. 80% of the stream is pissing. Yeah. Hey, is that anything new? I don't think there's really all that new. By the way, Sneaky Man said that fuck you was sincere. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. Very much so. I bet it's crying. No, it wasn't that bad. But that was definitely a good victory piss. Absolutely. You're going to play Baldur's Gate 3 with brother. Well, have a good time, Gavin. Okay, there we have Maria. Is she going to burn? I mean, essentially, when she has fire damage. So then we have a big wheel that keeps on turning, and a proud Mary that keeps on burning. And then we're rolling, hopefully, right to victory. Oh, I literally just gave myself damage. That's not good. Well, whatever. How long did Ludwig take? First try. That was an actual first try.
A corpse should be left well alone.
This looks very, very silly. Putting that stupid cone towards her head.
Oh, I know very well how the secrets beckon so sweetly. Only an honest death will kill you now.
So all those other deaths that I suffered before this were not honest?
Wild curiosity.
Come on. Maria, how could you? Wait, Maria is weak to arcane damage. So, but then again, I can't use charge R2s now. Let's see what the damage is. And that's... Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. That's not good. No, whoa, whoa. Okay, now I'm just... Okay. Don't get too eager here. Okay, now I'm just... now I'm just playing poorly. Okay, well the... Whoa, whoa, ooh, the rolling R1 is definitely helpful. And of course she doesn't have any sort of poise, so that's very good. Yeah, the transformed quick step R1 against certain bosses, especially more the humanoid ones, definitely very beneficial. But of course, if I want to backstab her, then I need this version. Oh fuck! Whoa, 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 whoa! That has massive hyper armor. That's not good. Whoa, whoa! Careful, 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 careful now. Careful. No! Ooh, that's a little risky. Oh, fuck, that missed. Ooh, it's a... Yeah, okay. Well, I can actually knock her on the ground. Oh, fuck. Okay, shouldn't have done that. I completely forgot that with charge R2 attacks, I can actually knock her on the ground, because she's humanoid. No, you cannot backstab when the wheel is transformed, because that's not a charge attack. I don't know why, by the way, but yeah. Hey, Motocross with another super chat. Dude, did you just get your paycheck today or something? Thank you so much, bro. It's okay, Press. We know you're stalling on purpose, so you have to kill your waifu Maria. Well, at least it would be nice to end the stream that way. But this is definitely... It was not the first try, but this is definitely going a lot better. You know what? Okay, okay. Well, it should go a lot better if I don't play like shit. That's pretty relevant. Oh, whoa, that's not good. That was not good. I'm not basically trading attacks now. That's not smart. Fuck, I have something in my eye. In my good eye, so that sucks. Fuck. Eh. Oh! I couldn't knock her on the ground because she was apparently still in hyper armor mode somehow. Oh! Oh, I was too early. Fuck! Yeah, I simply mistimed that. I dodged too early. So I was out of my iframes when it hit. But now I still didn't really took much advantage of charger 2 attacks to knock her on the ground. But still, this, even though I already died twice, this fight feels a lot better than against a living failure, so... But I guess that's not really surprising. Okay, that didn't work. Okay, maybe charger 2 attacks aren't that helpful to begin with. Well, at least I knocked her on the ground now, but it's not like you can really follow up with some sort of a punish after that, so... Oh, whoa! Like that. That would be a form of punishing. Okay. You know what, let's forget about charger 2 attacks then. That doesn't really work. It's quite slow anyway, compared to like with Sword Cleaver, for example. So, for the first phase, I think I'm better off with the transformed version. Especially the rolling R1s are quite helpful. Oh! I actually tried to dodge there, so I accidentally just hit the R1, I think. That's not good. Bad start. Oh. Well, in the first phase, I think, other than the double-handed overhand attack, I don't think she can hyper armor through anything I do, so... At least that's good. Or maybe that one. Oh, whoa, whoa! What the fuck? I think it's just the speed of the weapon that it is just too slow, that I'm still not really out of the animation, so I cannot dodge yet, and she can already already attack. Okay. Okay, it's definitely a lot better than Living Village, but it's also not as straightforward as I thought it would be. Oh, stamina. That's also, I actually should have gone back to my stamina runes. Against Maria, the stamina is definitely way more important than some extra HP. Actually, not even sure if using Beast Blood is even helpful in this time, but... Well, that at least helps building up. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, fuckalicious. Already third phase, and now things get a lot more dangerous when you're at low level. And now she has way too much hyper armor. And double hitboxes. Oh, as I was saying. This is usually where I only go for backstab, so... But the problem is, of course, RNG. Well, at least it knocks on the ground, even though it's not a backstab. By the way, the music is still in the first phase. Normally you have the choir now. That's weird. No! No! Oh, I saw it happening. I saw it happening. That's weird. What happened with the music? The music glitched out. Oh, that's a very common soundtrack glitch. I can't remember that ever happening before. No! Ooh. Uh-oh. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! Hey, oh, of course, he punishes my heal. Ah. Yeah, definitely not as straightforward as I thought it might be, but yeah, after living fails, it doesn't really feel that bad anymore, regardless. Even if it takes multiple attempts. Yeah, but it's, you see I have 502, I spin it once, it's 514. It's not a lot. But yeah, I guess I can do that. Oh, whoa, whoa, yeah. Come on, she's stuck. Okay, now I've just... this is just... okay, I might as well reset just for the fuck of it, because this is just a bullshit start. Ah, whatever. So I don't even know what one revolution even did. But it's not a lot of difference. No. Yeah, 12 damage boost, that's not helpful. She almost never opens with that. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Oh. Again, I should simply go back and just get the stamina runes, because I'm constantly struggling with stamina. I don't need the extra FP, that's not even that beneficial. But stamina definitely is in this fight. Oh, huh? I accidentally hit R1 rather than dodge. That's stupid. No! Ooh! Ooh, that almost went very wrong. Yeah, I definitely should have equipped the stamina runes, but oh! Ooh! That does not do a lot of damage this way, but yeah. And she still has quite a lot of health left, so... Not very beneficial. Uh-oh, I'm against the wall. Okay, that was even worse. Oh! No! Yeah, I mistimed it. Fuck. Okay, at least now let's equip the stamina runes then, because that's definitely a lot more beneficial. Oh no, that's not the case, Game Buff. This controller I just got a few weeks ago. Yeah, I definitely agree that PS5 controllers die way too quickly. But you usually get stick drift. So no, that's not the issue. It's just me fucking up. Okay, this one. And yeah, just fine like this, I guess. Okay. This should definitely be more beneficial. Let or fist roll you? No. I will not. Don't think that's really necessary. Okay, let's see if this is beneficial. At least some nice build-up. Oh. Oh. Because the annoying thing is that transform animation has a hitbox, which is terrible when doing BL4 on the higher new game cycles. Because that's a one-hit kill. I hate that. I've died way too many times again from that. And it's stupid as fuck, because it's not even an attack animation, so why does it have a hitbox? Fuck, okay, that doesn't work. But this kinda does. Ooh, that was almost too early. What? Okay. I did not expect to get hit there. That was a bit weird. Huh. Okay. Yeah, that looked off to me as well. That looked fine when it comes to timing. Okay, well, weird. Come on, I want to end with a Maria victory this stream. That should absolutely be possible. Oh. Helpful. Uh-oh. No! Ah, come on! No. Well, that sucks. Fuck. Ah, whoa, 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 whoa. Fucking extended hitboxes. Oh, we're... the tracking. Come on. That was the tracking. Oh my god. Come on, I want to have a Maria victory. Come on. I want to end the stream, but, and it would be nice if I could do that right now. Come on. This is taking way more attempts than I thought necessary. Damn, I need to get Beast Blood again. Yeah, the tracking screwed me over there. I just looked away for a second and he died. Yes, that's kind of what happens in these type of playthroughs. But yeah, that was some pretty extreme tracking. I gotta agree with that. Oh, ooh. Ah, whoa. Still have to watch my stamina. Oh, fuck! I rolled in front of the combo. Come on, I want to end the stream. This shouldn't take this many attempts now. Yeah, I got juggled there, exactly. Well, at least building up Beast Blood works quite well with these R2s, so that's something. I do have to say, it doesn't add as much damage as you expected with... even when you are at full Beast Blood meter. Okay. Fuck. She's even more dodgy in the second phase than in the first one. Ooh, careful. That's not my direction, Maria. Oh, whoa! Oh. Damn it, that's not a good position, Maria. Come on. What? Whoa, what the hell? She's trolling me now. Ooh. Those fucking extended hitboxes. Timing. Come on, why can't I just win this fight? There's no reason for this fight to take this many attempts. I just want to finish with a Maria victory and then end the stream. Come on. That sucks. Oh, fuck. Oh, come on. I'm way too eager to win now, I guess. Maybe I'm just making mistakes because of that. Yeah, you're impatient, so it's going to be harder. Yeah, maybe that's it. Because you would not expect this to take this many attempts, actually. It's not... I mean, initially it didn't look so straightforward, but at this moment I just should be able to get through it. I mean, there's no real specific difficulty in this fight compared to most other playthroughs when it comes to Maria. Anymore, at least. At least there shouldn't be. Oh fuck, beast blood. Damn it, she's too fast. No! Ooh. Damn it, I don't have enough reach. No, not good, not good. Careful, careful. Whoa! Well, maybe that will look good in the intro song. Fuck! Move! 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 Jesus! Fucking chair! Oh, I got her! I didn't even expect that. Wow. A wheel and a chair. I guess that was Gehrman's revenge. Well, actually, they were. Well, there was no reason to have revenge from Gehrman. Gehrman sucks in this playthrough, so that was Gehrman style revenge. I don't know. I think that's just the end of the stream. But hey, we got it done. We got it done. We got it done. Very nice. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Very, very nice. And here there we have the celestial dial. A little smaller than the wheel that I'm carrying, but hey. Now we have to... it's not even a wheel. What's actually a dial? What is the... Yeah, clock. Whatever. It's similar enough. It's similar enough. It's a wheel that turns, and that's a wheel that turns. Regardless, this entire playthrough is definitely grinding my gears. That's for sure. But we made it through. We made it through. Maria didn't have the will to live. Well, fortunately, I did have the will to live. Haha. I guess if I had had more beer, I would have fallen off the wagon. But hey, it's fine. We made it to the fishing hamlet. Very, very, very nice. Alright then. That is definitely enough for today. Wow, this playthrough is definitely taking a lot more time than I expected that it would. So... Well, I don't know yet exactly when the next stream is going to be. It might be as late as Friday. I don't know yet. Maybe... No, not Wednesday. I don't know Wednesday. I probably as late as Friday, but I'll let you guys know. I'll let you guys know. At least, thank you all very much for being here. And of course... Motocross, thank you for being extremely generous this playthrough. I really appreciate that. Hope you guys all very much enjoyed it and were able to endure all the deaths there, especially against the living villagers. And way too many deaths against Maria, to be honest. But hey, we made it through. We made it through. I wish you all a very good night. And whenever the next stream is going to be, I hope to see you there again. Have a good night's sleep. See you next time.